Alright, enough slobbing over. Sometimes I literally just watch my own stream intro just to listen to that soundtrack. Like, I'm just saying. This is nostalgic. I'm gonna just sit here and enjoy this for a moment. It's so good. Is it gonna do Never Forget? Dude, the ambiance when there's no music playing. Okay, we go past Never Forget. Movement? If I'm right, movement actually isn't in the main game, it was in a trailer. Okay, I forget what this one is. I forget what this one's called. I think it's like No More Dead Heroes or something like that. Where's movement? Okay, this is what my stream starting soon is based off of. Dude, the audio quality being bad makes it so much better. "12 years ago. I forgot what that one is. Bro, he doesn't have movement. Because movement is from the trailer, this right here.
You ever wonder what's up?
Dude, that is so cool. I never, when I found out that that was the trailer for this, oh my god, it makes it so much better. Dude. Can we go back to the days of Halo 3, Reach, Black Ops 2, the OG Modern Warfares? I mean, I'm more of a Halo person. I never really grew up with the CODs or played the CODs, but I respect the old CODs for sure. Even though I don't know why I should. I just know that they were good. I recognize that there are people who who are fans of Call of Duty like I am of the old Halos. So I will say though, the blender is going to be so huge in terms of making like a distribution center for. Because you know what? Now that I think about it, it's going to be more efficient for the fuel to be delivered to drone ports by train if you think about it. Because we're just wasting fuel by delivering them via other drones. Sure, it's going to take up more power on the power grid, but like, we could literally just have one big train from one massive fuel plant just stop by at a train station around the entire world at every drone port. And the funny part is, it's not ever going to run out. So using drones is going to be so fucking good. I'm excited for it. Forget how you make the nitric acid. I know you need like iron plates or something crazy. Dude, Twitter's filled with so much thirst traps. My most recent notification for 3 minutes ago. Bro, I haven't been fucked in so long, I need it. And if I look at her profile picture, she's Asian. Like, whoever the girl in the profile picture is, like, she's definitely not bad looking, but it's just like, you're begging to get fucked on Twitter. Like, if you are real, girly, that's not how you get men, bro. You might get boys, but you ain't getting no man. Alright. 200 bot credit per minute. So, that's crazy. The problem is that we're going to need 1200 water per minute, and that's just for the pure nodes alone. Because you got to think that we got 1800 bauxite. So, how do I want to design this building, though? That's my question. That's what I need to figure out. And it's also kind of... What the fuck is up with all the fucking... Oh, hello. By the way, I think it's time we go ahead and make some smokeless powder real quick. So how much of this are we going to need? Alright, let's just go ahead and handcraft a bunch of this. Because I need to make a fuck ton of rifle ammo. Because we are definitely running low. But the thing is, I want to figure out where our building is going to be, so that way I know exactly where to put the train station. But we also need to future-proof it. Where? Alright, well, let's get the equipment workshop. And let's just, since we got coal and sulfur going into the dimensional depot anyway, we can just do this. We're gonna make, like, a good amount of stacks of this stuff. Is it stacks of 100 or stacks of 200? Oh, I just realized. Oh, never mind. It's stacks of 100. 570, yeah. For the coal, I thought it was like, wait, coal and sulfur? Stack of 500? And then I'm like, oh no, it's 5 stacks. So. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get, these stacks of this. You know what? I don't even know how much it's gonna make. Because smokeless powder. So it's 2 for 2. And we could double the amount of smokeless powder that we get as well. So if it's 2 for 2, meaning it's 1 to 1, then how much smokeless powder does this need? 2 for 15, and it goes in stacks of 500. So if I want to have 5 stacks of rifle ammo, which is 2,500, divided by 15 times 2, that's 333 of these. So and in fact, we actually don't even need that much because we're probably going to summer sloop it. So, in the meantime, yeah, hold on, we don't have our... Love it. So we can take production, binary, temporarily take this out. Smokeless powder, hook you up the power. 10 per minute. And then we can grab the summer sloop. So we could have 100 smokeless powder per minute. We need, that would be a lot of black powder though. So what we need to do is go to organization. And then we can just get some black powder going. I'm perfectly A-okay with this. So we're gonna let that cook for a bit. This should be 40 heavy oil residue per minute is enough to give us 200 smokeless powder. So yeah. Damn. We already got like a nice little handful. And then we can just upload that into the depot. And then a lot of this other stuff can go in there too. Wouldn't oil just make it more smoky though? Man, it's crazy to think that, you know, we got 120 concrete a minute, which is fine. It's half the speed that our dimensional uploader can go. You see, some people want to package their fuel and awesome sink it, but like, why would you want to do that when you can just get free power out of it? Upload to the depot we go. And then if you go rifle ammo, doesn't it just need aluminum casings? Nah. Alright, I'm fine with that. We can actually Sommersloop. And double, and basically quadrupling the resource efficiency. Because it's really only the smokeless powder that we care to do efficiently. Alright, so now that that's all of that, we can go ahead and just focus on putting this. Just like that. And, yeah. I think the rest of this could just go straight into the dimensional uploader. Yeah, that's pretty much perfect. So now, if we really do need to get more, we're chilling. Yeah. So we had smokeless powder on backstock. Only thing that probably annoys me is just this little turn right here. Because if I get rid of this, right, and then I terminate these a little bit further back, will that turn look less harsh? I'm surprised Fixmas is still going on. Yeah, that's so much better. Although, I don't like this. I should be bugging sometimes. Alright. Well. I could also probably fix this too, because that also looks a little harsh. But you know what? Let's get the hover pack going. What if we get rid of that? Get rid of these. Then we connect these straight into there. That looks better. There's no sign indicating that the railroad would end. Alright, so I wager that there should be a roundabout type deal. But to be honest, train station should probably go somewhere like right here. Hi. You look ugly. All y'all do. Eh, 3 for the price of 4. Let's go. Oh, hello. 4 for the price of 5. Did I ever open this? Yeah. Did we ever look at what else we had? Dude, I'm so glad trains don't require heavy modular frames anymore, bro. HMFs suck dick. So, I'm gonna wager that we aren't gonna be putting this above the water. Because this is actually a perfectly good SAM node. Wasn't this normal or impure? Boink. Oh, come on, bro. Ah, it's impure. I mean, it's fine. I mean, we got, you know, a factory dealing with that somewhere. Not an ideal factory, but it's something. So I think we put one giant wall right here. It's like a balcony, right? Please tell me we're not gonna have grass. Fuck, okay, we can raise that up by 1 and hope that that solves all of our problems. It does not, but luckily I don't think our building has to be too terribly big. We could just have it be like that, right? Because it just needs to be 3 refineries. We do need to make sure that we get rid of any and all foliage under the building. It is nice to finally have a different place to do all this aluminum stuff. I was gonna have like 2,300 plus aluminum per minute. Actually, probably 2,400 plus. It's probably closer to like 2,460. But I looked at the numbers for the amount of quartz that we would need for it, and it's just not viable, and it's going to take up so much quartz that it's not even worth using. The only reason why we would use that recipe is if we went with a less resource efficient default aluminum recipe that has quartz as a byproduct. So we're just going to use straight up smelters. It's going to make the logistics a lot simpler. It's going to make the logistics a lot better. And we're definitely going to be manifolding that shit. Because I'm not load balancing for like 50 different smelters, bro. There's no point. So our piers are going to be on the left side closer to us. So we are snapped to world grid, so that should make everything so much better. Still trying to figure out the orientation to do this at. Because if we're going to have 1,200 per minute, right? And this thing's going to be doing 200 bauxite. Yeah, a lot of aluminum output without quartz. Like 1700 is still good. I just wanted the greed for it real hard. But once I saw just how not viable it is to use foundries without the default aluminum recipe. You know, how does the default production even compare though? I'm gonna run these numbers. It's definitely nowhere near. So let's just crunch the numbers. So we got 1800 bauxite per minute coming here. So 1800 divided by 120. That's for 15 machines times 120. That's 1800 alumina solution per minute, which is eh. I'm just fucking talking, man. Yeah. And then technically, this is more resource efficient, but we're using this one. So we do 1800 divided by 240 for 7.5 machines. Seven and a half times 360. It's 2700 scrap. Yeah, that I can already tell you right now that's not as efficient, but that, in terms of scrap at least. With what we're doing, we'll be making 3510 scrap instead of 2700. And then we divide that by 90 times 60. You know what's crazy? You want to know something crazy? We would be getting more aluminum per minute if we went with the default chain. If we swapped. But what exactly is the difference? So 1800 versus something like 1750 or something like that. 3510 scrap. And then we smelt that directly with one of these. So 1800. We would only be making 45 more ingots per minute with the default chain. Because oil's not an option. Which sucks because this would probably be a lot better. Let's see, 12 for 20. 4 for 6. So that's going to be times 3. Yeah, well, so this is 12 for 18, so it's only slightly more. I know, but I don't care if... I know about quick search, but I have a TI-89. I'd rather use that. Besides, I can look at the number history, the calculation. I stopped using that a long time ago. Alright, well, how much could we squeeze out if we did have oil as an option, though? So, if oil was an option for us, the 1800 divided by 209 times 240, 2160 per minute. Is that right, according to this? I feel like I didn't crunch the numbers right there. I mean, 240 times 9 machines, 2160. I mean, that's right. And then electrode scrap. 2160 divided by 180 times 300 for 3600. So we're only going to be making 90 more scrap per minute. And if we use this like a psychopath, divided by 90 times 60, that would make us 2,400. But we can't use that. Which means we got 3,600 divided by 60 times 30. 1,800. So we're only going to be making 45 more scrap with that one, too. So honestly, I mean, 1755 still isn't terrible. For 2,400 ingots, hold on. Let's see how much oil we do have left over there, though. Let's see if we can actually do it. Because if we're bringing a train over here anyway, then we could just drop it off with the train. See, this is why oil's not an option, because I decided to do this build over here this time. Ignore the mess that's going on down here. I threw it together. Only 300 is going up here, though. We can't use this, because this is being fully used. Because... yeah. Hand consumable rubber plastic production and byproduct goes into about 7,500 megawatts, so that's... can't use that node. That node over there is being fully utilized to make 10,000 megawatts. Which means the only thing we got left is this little normal right here. Or this pure. Wait, no. It's this one. Fortunately, it's only normal. Like I said, for 2,400 aluminum ingots, we only need 180 oil. The question is, do we have 180 oil? Assuming everything is running all at once. So we got 300. So... this is for hand consumable fuel production. So 300 minus 60. Because we don't really have to keep aluminum production up constantly, do we? I mean, we're hardly ever going to be using the fuel. So it's not really going to be 60. So, I mean, should we really count this? Because this is just for, like, when I'm going to use a vehicle, which is, like, hardly ever. And, you know what? I'm probably not even going to count this. Resource well oil. How far away is a resource well from where I am? Just hold up. Well, let me crunch these numbers real quick. So we got 240 left. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4, minus 120. Which means we only got 120 left. And then this, which is going to go to a munitions factory, which is going to be minus 40. We only have 80 oil per minute here to spare. So, even if we cut the fuel out of it, we only got 140. So, I mean, we don't really have this as an option. Because this right here is going to get trained over to a ammunitions plant to make smokeless powder. Which is, and since it's only 40 per minute, I'm opting to use the fluid freight platform because why would I want to package 40 units per minute? You know what I mean? Like, I know the fluid freight platforms are bad, but I'm pretty sure it can handle 40 per minute. Even if it's got to go around the map 4 times. You know what I mean? Alright, that's good to know. That's actually good to know. Okay. The question is, do I have resource wells unlocked? Everything over here is just kind of sloppily thrown together, so like this is not like my actual hub area. This is also like a pipeline that I discontinued and is not being used. So, yeah. Alright. Not me trying to. Okay. Do I even have resource wells? Fuck. Can we make RCUs? Alright, kick ass. So I can unlock this right now. But what do we need to make these RCUs, bro? Ah, shit. Alright, well, the fact that I don't have a lot of stuff automated because of how I want to have things unlocked, it's actually crazy. So we have 26 radio control units stowed away. Well, okay, we can make 26. So to make 50 of these, 32 times 50, so 50 of those, and then 100 computers. But we need 1,600 aluminum casings, which I can do. So we just need to make 100 computers, right? 50 computers? What brain fart did I have there? Well, because we need 50 RCUs, right? Yeah, we need 50 of these, and these need 2 computers. So if I'm gonna handcraft them, I need 100, unless I'm gonna, like, put all this into a machine and Sommer sloop it. Oh! Okay. I didn't realize it was, for 2. Okay, yeah, never mind, you're right, you're right. Do I have 50 computers already? Oh, well, okay, now I do. And then... So, really, I need 800 aluminum casings, is what I'm getting at. Well, look at the bright side. Even if I didn't notice it, at least I would have had some extra computers still left over. But now that I don't have computers... Fucking hell, that's expensive. All this stuff is just gonna get it's gonna get automated. It's just technically by now it should have been automated. But like I don't want to build my ammunition factory without an electronics factory, but I don't want to build the electronics factory without mass production of plastic and rubber. But I can't do that unless I have the blenders, or at least I don't want to do that unless I have the blenders. So I'm just handcrafting my way through it before I automate all of this stuff. Probably not ideal, but to build it the way I want it to be built in the final product, this is how I have to do it. Because why do I want to put a bunch of time into building a factory when I'm not going to be satisfied with the final product? You know what I mean? Alright, we should be able to build the RCUs now. Holy fuck, that's a lot of hammerheads. Ah. You know what? I have a better idea. I have a much better idea. Production, organization, we'll put you here. Communications, radio control unit. Put you in. And then crystal oscillators, we just need... I'm gonna just take the stack. why not? And then we do this. Turn the machine off. Grab a Sami. There we go. And now we just sit. But because I'm impatient, we'll put what we can in that one. We'll take half of the oscillators. Take half of the computers. You just buy from the auction shop. Eh. That is true. I don't know why. I don't like buying from the awesome shop. Maybe because it feels too cheesy. I don't know. Nah, that ain't... Yeah, that's 1600 megawatts right there, brother. Imagine fully overclocking and slooping a particle accelerator, though. Imagine how crazy that would be. Besides, I got a lot of tickets now. What should I buy? Don't tell me we already got everything bought out of here. Okay, I guess we do. Oh, never did get these. Yeah, boy.
Fix-It is not responsible for personal damage, environmental damage, psychological damage, or lowered standards that may result from use of these products. Enjoy your purchase.
Yeah, because there's no tape, so I can't use it. But if it says it's already purchased, that's what I want to know. Is it because my brother bought all these and now he has them? You can only buy one? Or? Oh. Alright, there we go. Let's say that was what they some dumb shit. This is so stupid. Especially because he can walk up to someone and just... Oh my god, I can put it away? And what if I... Oh no, I gotta hold it? Oh. Oh. I gotta keep it in my inventory. We should already have enough now. What? Okay. I like how I just don't care delete like all sorts of resources from my inventory because it's automated and in the depot. Which one's the best one though? Worst of Goat Simulator? Isn't this the one you gotta find in the cave? Is it even working? Okay. $20,000 megawatts per accelerator is actually diabolical. Sounds very Avengers-y. Okay, until we get to this part. Now it doesn't really sound like it anymore. And just like that. Thank God for summer sleuths, man. They're fucking awesome. I know, it's probably paining everyone seeing me just throw away resources. Oh, it's just funny. Because I can. Alright. What is this reminding me of? And we can get aeronautical engineering, too. We can get drones and all this shit. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Yeah, looking forward to automating supercomputers. Yeah, that Miner Mark III is a while out. Unless I bought the resources, but then it just wouldn't be a challenge. Do I buy them? Actually, no, because I wouldn't be able to get that much more aluminum from it. I mean, I can always upgrade it down the line. Especially now that Mark 6 belts are a thing, eventually it can be beefed up. Also, like how I don't have the hazmat suit. I should probably do that so that way I can actually get... You know what? Aluminum casings. How much more of those do we have? Fuck it. Let me get the hazmat suit first. So is liquid biofuel still like the longest lasting one? It's like if you want to cover pulse novelist distance, wouldn't liquid biofuel be the better one? Bro, this shit's making me want to be in a Sea of Thieves mood. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Yeah, but ionized fuel, the only reason you would ever want to get ionized fuel is not for power production, but for hand consumable use. You know what I mean? I should really be getting the hazmat suit, so...
Milestone reached. The hazmat suit protects the wearer from radiation by consuming iodine-infused filters. You may find this protection essential if you are going to finally get around to saving humanity. I previously gave you compliments in an attempt to inspire you, but it might have given you the wrong idea. I will definitely be totally honest with you from this moment on. Here is a demonstration of a truthful compliment. That suit looks like it was made for you. Because it was.
That is true. I mean, using it for power production, but it's just like, realistically, how set are you already going to be by the time you can even get something like that set up? And you know what? I want to get all these tiers unlocked by hand and then build my factories accordingly. Like, I want to get all the stuff that I want to automate handcrafted and get all the stuff that I want to unlock to automated. Sounds like a good way to go about it. But let me just, like, get a cram load of this. Extracting everything on the map is diabolical. I don't want to think about how many hours he has on that world. Look, I've played this game enough times to understand how I want to play the game. It's gonna bug me having to make sacrifices when I can just be patient. You know what I mean? There's a reason why I got this right now, because there's some alien artifacts and stuff I can't get because they're in freaking uranium deposits. And, you know, I'm not going to count on my ability to mine the uranium and not die. Luckily, we have this fully automated, technically. Our fabric is automated, our coal is being uploaded, plates are automated, like, it's so... The Dimensional Depot is so fucking good, bro. I cannot... God, dude, the Dimensional Depot has saved so much of this game for me as far as playing vanilla goes. It's just, the Dimensional Depot's too good. What would make it even more broken is if you could upload items and download them somewhere else. So, like, I could upload, let's say, coal from the desert, and then download it into the swamp directly into an automated production chain. Imagine how... There's probably going to be a mod for that somewhere. Just imagine if you could use the Dimensional Depot for automation. It would be insane. It would almost obsolete a lot of things. But here's the thing, though. You're only going to be stuck at 240 items per minute, though. So it's not like it's going to completely obsolete mass transportation with trains or something, you know? Here's the thing, though. People have been saying, like, doesn't rocket fuel completely obsolete going nuclear? Like, maybe not completely obsolete, but doesn't it, like, heavily kind of replace nuclear nowadays? Good. Because as much as I loved going nuclear, that shit took me 100 hours to generate just 150,000 megawatts. And here's the funny thing. I transported the nuclear waste across the map from the dune desert to the swamp. A lot of people grilled me for that, but it's like, bro, Why not? My logistics there were good, but the organization of those logistics as far as like which factories did what was spaghetti. The actual belts were awesome. Everything else was kind of like eh. Yeah, like if you get 140,000 megawatts, it can pretty much set, bro. Plus, there's gonna come a point where it's like, how are you gonna have enough space in the world to do nuclear and rocket fuel and do fully optimized ionized fuel? Like, if you tried to go for the max amount of possible power that you could do, how crazy could that get? 144,000 megawatts from 600 oil. That definitely beats turning 600 into 45,000 with turbo fuel. Yeah, but if it completely replaces nuclear, 2400 sulfur is not that big of a deal. I mean, it probably is that big of a deal. I don't know how much sulfur going nuclear is going to require for... I think I did 12 rods per minute. Is what I did. I did something mild. But I will gladly use 2400 sulfur to get 150,000 megawatts. But hold on. Don't you unlock that in the MAM? Okay, so I can get the package. Okay, that's actually huge. Yeah, there's like something... I know there's a good bit of sulfur somewhere up here. But there's also a nice... I'm pretty sure there's a pure sulfur node somewhere over here near the grasslands. I think it's like right here, if I remember correctly. There's this pure sulfur right here. And then 2 pure nodes. That'll only give you 1400. So, I mean, unless you're using Mark III miners. Really? They changed it to normal? Or was it always normal? I think I remember save editing a Mark III miner on it, though. Just, yeah, I think it was normal. So, all in all. Yeah, let me just keep handcrafting these. And you know what? I know something that's gonna be so much faster. Where's Were you in my stream yesterday by chance? Or are you like new? Because I don't think you were in the stream yesterday. And then we could summer sloop this. That's way faster than handcrafting. Holy shit. It's so fast that we're actually like Oh shit, we already ate through all of the aluminum. Holy crap. Our dimensional depot can't even keep up. Yeah, I should have done this from the start. Well, yeah, we're at 900 per minute. We can only handle 780. But it chews through the aluminum ingot so fast, it's not even gonna matter. And then I'm gonna just do that. I don't even care to have Mark 6 belts. Those things are so far out. Alright, well, I guess we'll keep that there when we need quick case production, I guess. So let me just... Because I want to get at least a full set of these inside of the depot. It should be a full 250. And then I need to make 100. You know, I'll make 50. Yeah, no, pre-optimizing is always really good. I think when I do iron plants and stuff like that, I optimize, I believe, for Mark III belts, even though we only have Mark II. So that way when Mark III belts do eventually get unlocked, I can just upgrade all the belts. I think that I do that with the initial steel, like basic steel production build. Because I use the... I'll show you what I do. When I do steel, I don't use this recipe. This recipe's shit. Like, yes, it's like, it's 1-to-1. But I use this. Because now the ratio is 2 parts for 3. And you get a nice clean 60 per minute. All from just smelting the iron first. So it's basically, if you're willing to sacrifice the power, this is the best steel recipe, that, at least at the start. I don't know how this compares, but like, when you first start off, this can't be beaten. There's no reason not to go out, get a hard drive, and get this and make your steel production so much better. And the crazy part is, you can get 60 beams per minute and 80 pipes per minute just from using this on pure nodes. If my math on that is right. That's usually what the goal is. 80 pipes per minute, because that allows me to make 20 stators per minute. And then you get the 60 beams per minute, because that allows you to make, I think, 8 industrial beams per minute and still have like 12 beams left over for like hand use production, because it will consume 48 beams per minute and you're making 60. So not only can your pipes fully supply hella stator production, but yeah, so it's awesome. How many of these do I have in the depot? This soundtrack is actually kind of going off. Alright, I think that's enough building that. Let's go ahead and get the sloops back in there. Let's get all of our aluminum casings and take those out when we need them. And, yeah, what do we need to do now? Should I just go ahead and unlock all this? I can't even make supercomputers right now, can I? Okay, I can. Bro, handcrafting that is gonna be a bitch. I will say, though, yeah, that was just me trying to greed for Mark III Miner, but... But obviously, you know, we would get all of these by hand before we... But honestly, depending on how it goes... I got so many projects ahead of me, like, it's not even fucking funny. We're not gonna get this. We're gonna get this and this. Because these two, it's gonna be really huge. But, how is this gonna affect my numbers, though? You said 2,400 per minute. But is that ingots per minute, or is that alumina solution per minute? Or scrap, or whatever? I don't fucking know. I'm getting ahead of myself. Is it because I don't have any radio control units? Yeah, no, that's the default recipe. Which I know is pretty bad. If it's still in the game, I'm gonna use the one that needs cooling systems. Probably. Yeah, the OC super. I did that in one world. Look at this. We have to actually wait for another stack of 50 to come out. This is a lot of motors. Dude, this sounds like the Sea of Thieves soundtrack. Alright, so I know these things are gonna require...
Drones provide automated low-capacity...
That's not that bad, though.
Stations need to be supplied with any kind of fuel for the drones to function. Fixit had several restrictions in place prohibiting creative use of drones. I have since removed those because I think no pioneer would ever misuse Fixit property right under their noses.
Are they talking about... Is she talking about, like, riding the drones to get around the world? Oh, dude, that's so fucking huge. The fact that you don't need batteries anymore is so good. I'm actually gonna use drones now because I don't need fucking batteries. Using fuel rods would be crazy, though. So that's fuel input. Oh gosh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, motor's already filled back up. Alright, what's next? So, what you're saying is the drones burn through fuel quite fast. Like, how much less efficient is using the other fuels gonna be, though? 3,000 to wire is crazy work. Alright. Oh, you still gotta wait 7.5 minutes anyway. This is funny because, like, I wonder, right? Huh. Imagine sacrificing 7,500 megawatts for drones. But here's the thing. Do the drones consume the empty packages? Or do you get the empty packages back and then you can send them back to be repackaged? Kind of like what's happening right here. You can't... Okay, that's huge. Because I remember way back that, like, once the package fuels got consumed, it was gone. You couldn't repackage the empty containers. Oh, they consume packages? Okay. Fuck. Yeah, that's a lot of plastic, bro. What would be awesome is if there was a fluid input for it. Like it had an actual fuel tank, you know what I mean? You need to be able to have the option to use unpackaged fluids too. That would be pretty cool. Because I mean that's how it works in real life. We're not just fucking putting plastic containers on a fucking thing. We're putting that fluid into a tank. In my opinion, I think they should allow you to put a fluid input into the drones. And actually, like in real life. Like you're fueling an airplane or something. Or a helicopter. Guys, could you imagine just ditching 7,500 megawatts for your hand-consumable rubber plastic production from a 600 node? And just having, how much fuel is this? If I'm right, I think one of these has to be underclocked. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 600 fuel per minute? How many drones could that supply? But then obviously you run into the problem where, you know, these aren't being sent back. So, I mean, now you have to send plastic here to keep that up. It's, oh my god. Look at how bad the DLSS is doing at the packages. This is why we should not be relying on AI to optimize our fucking games. Shit like this happens. Well, I mean, I understand it's doing this because I have it really, 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 really low. But this is just highlighting the issues that can happen with it. Like DLSS, I'm sorry, we shouldn't be relying on DLSS to get high frame rates. Game developers need to quit being lazy and optimize their games to the card. Like, claiming that a 5070 has 4090 performance is just retarded. Old Mick Jensen had a card, E-I-A-I know. And on this card he had some tech, A-I-A-I know. And a DL here, and an SS there, here a frame, there a frame, everywhere a gin frame. Old Mick Jensen had a card, A-I-A-I know. No le meilleur. Dude, I'm sorry, but those strings on that one note kind of remind me of ODST. When does Fixmas deactivate? End of January, maybe? Because, like, Christmas is, like, fucking last year, bro. Dude, that's a lot of wire. We don't even have the Outcloud to do this either. Also, I hope there's a copper node somewhere nearby. Because honestly, I would just make one assembler of Outclad sheets and just produce them at 30 per minute. Like, that's really all you need. Realistically speaking. Yeah, honestly, there's a reason why I didn't want to build the aluminum plant in the Red Forest. One, I've built in the Red Forest every time I've made one, and to be honest, I've never enjoyed it. Building big factories in the Red Forest is worse, especially because you got, like, those indestructible, like, skinny trees. Those alien-looking trees. And especially back then when you couldn't destroy the big ones, like, Redwood Forest was the worst. Well, sure, you could put big aluminum stuff in the swamp, but also, like, people hate the swamp so much, that's where they dedicate all their nuclear stuff to. $3,000 bauxite, nice. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think we're gonna go nuclear this playthrough, but we'll see what I'll play with. Because if that's the case, then I will dedicate the swamp to building a giant-ass fucking aluminum plant. Yeah, honestly, if I want Nuke Novelist, should I just do that in the swamp? But where would I do, like, nuclear production chains if I do decide I want to be crazy and go nuclear? Northeast? But you see, that's the thing. That's where you would put the, that's where you would put the actual generators. I don't know, we'll figure it out when we get there. Because we don't know what other plans are going to get in the way. Yeah, I want to rewatch that fucking movement trailer again.
You ever wonder what's up there?
While we're waiting for that wire to come back.
What? Maybe someone up there was wondering what it's like here. I guess. Do you think we'll ever meet them?
Games will never reach this peak ever again.
Don't you? Do you think we'll ever meet them?
Not yet. The music adds so much. Because, like, for the longest time, I didn't realize, because, like, I've always wondered where this came from in the Halo soundtrack, but it's, like, not actually in the game soundtrack. It's just from the trailer. Also, there's my stream. Love it. You know what? Let's... How do we... I can get down with some Behold a Pale Horse. Alright, now that we have the... I need to turn that down. I feel like that's a little...
Milestone reached. The resource well pressurizer and extractor can harvest nitrogen, crude oil, and water from underground wells. Nitrogen, being a gas, does not need pumps for pipeline transportation.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Fixit does not process most of your metrics, but I do. According to Fixit predictions, you are exploiting this planet with unexpected efficiency. They did always struggle to see the true potential of things. Nothing about you is unexpected to me, and therefore you are performing exactly as expected.
Okay, bitch. Shit. Alright. So, now that I have that... 100 power shards? Well, we also have to go find a hard drive because we're basically guaranteeing an alternate recipe. So, you know what time that is. Oh yeah, fun fact. This song right here. It plays during this right here. This is the part of the game where I got this screenshot from. Actually, I can show you the cutscene. Hold on. Yeah, this shit right here.
Up high! Here she comes! Is the Dawn rated for atmosphere? I guess we're gonna find out. Hey, take cover!
Never gets old, man. It still gives me chills to this day. Yeah, I know there's a way to automate power shards, but ain't it like ridiculously complicated? It's 6 years ago I commented. You know what? I'm feeling the ODST soundtrack. Alright. I mean, I got so many fucking power shards, I honestly don't give a shit, bro. Like, what else am I gonna use it on? Damn, that's an ugly motherfucker. Fuck it, we'll leave that running. Alright, first things first. Let's figure out where our hard drives are, because I'm not going to blindly run around the world, because I've collected so much now, I honestly don't even know where to look. Besides, I use this all the time to figure out where to build stuff. Short ad? I don't care what anyone says about ODST. I don't care if you're some badass super soldier. This game did a great job at showing humanity's perspective on Earth, and the soundtrack does a great job at making everything feel desolate. Anyone who says ODST is a bad game, you're entitled to your own opinion, but my opinion is that your opinion is wrong. You don't have to like it, but saying it was objectively a bad game, no. No. You don't have to like it, but it's not a bad game. Damn, there's a lot of hard drives over there. Alright, let's get to it. They're actually not that far from us. Also, I really like the look of copper pipes. I don't know what kind of shenanigans I had to do here, but don't worry about it. Like, you can't tell me that this copper gold look does not look kinda clean. Alright. So the hard drives are back here somewhere. There's no way there's this much. Like, if they're here, why aren't they showing up? It's crazy that the soundtrack right now for ODST is actually kind of fitting what we kind of hear in terms of eeriness in this game. Oh. Come on, where's Jared Fogel's hard drive? I want it. Okay, I probably shouldn't say that. We're all about unhinged humor here. Nothing I say is to be taken seriously. Give me your organs. Remember when this used to be called Alien Carapace and the spitter remains used to be called Alien Organs? And like stingers and stuff used to drop that too. Don't tell me it's on top of the Titan tree. Okay, so it's below us. Right? Shit. Good thing we found some of these and other crash sites. Dude, remember when you had the package fluids in refineries? Let's go. Oh, you fucking bitch! You whore. Okay, where? Oh, it's a radioactive rock eater. Get the fuck away from me. Fucking radioactive rock eaters, man. Wait, he's just gonna die there. We just keep him here, and he'll die. Oh, I don't have the hazmat suit. That's why I'm still taking radiation damage. Where is the hazmat suit? Is it because I don't have fabric? Outclad. Of course. Hey, Stinky died. Stinky. He's dead. There's catch, you little goober. How crazy should I go? Because, like, now that I'm actually gonna have, like, a lot of plastic stuff, I'm bulking up on so many, like, production lines just so that way I can make, like, crazier amounts of stuff. Alright, well, we can delete the plastic. Let's upload the hard drive so I don't get rid of it. Get that in. Get that in. Put the hazmat suit on. Seven hog remains. Is this finale? It is. Marty O'Donnell liked to reuse a lot of leitmotifs across the game, and it's funny. Because bro made a leitmotif with only 3 notes. Which is fucking amazing. Oh, you fucking ass guzzler. Come here. I'm not a scared. Oh my god, we got 2 stinky boys. You can actually get your fuel back on the ladder now. Bro, bauxite up here? Alright, I don't know where the fucker went. How many do we need? 50? Okay, we only need 10. We got it. Well, is that assuming you fully overclock Mark III miners?
Fuel in the fuel generator and any vehicle that uses fuel, including the jetpack, with appropriate results. Warning: mixing rocket fuel into coffee does not enhance its energizing effect.
Wait. That 3-note leitmotif is coming up. Here it comes. The magical 3 notes. And somehow he made a leitmotif with only 3 notes. Crazy. Also, the fucking tubas are going off. So I'm assuming it gets made in this. Wait. This doesn't need RCUs? Didn't this used to need a radio control units back in the day? Dude, I'm such a bitch. This song gonna make me cry, man. And then, you're gonna help me stop him. No, I wanna watch that cutscene now. Love how the rookie's just sleeping in the background.
Limited, but yes. We're not entirely sure how it manages a remote connection to the...
Rookie's just sitting there.
Whoa, stand down, stand down!
Sergeant Major, please. It's extremely flammable.
The brutes. The bastards who put bombs on your buddies and killed millions of my people. They're digging a mighty big hole. You're gonna tell me exactly what they're looking for. And then you're gonna help me stop them.
Johnson is such a fucking badass. I mean, is it Metropolis intro where you get the fucking tank from Halo 2? Hold on. No, that's the ending cutscene. You need nitro rocket fuel or unlock particle accelerators, which includes nitric acid. For rocket fuel? For rocket fuel? Oh no. Oh yeah, by the way, here's a little bit of Halo lore for you. So in Halo 2, I don't know if you ever played it, but basically in Halo 2, you go with this exact ship in Halo 3 ODS that's in Halo 3 ODST. And they actually made a nice attention to detail. We actually, in ODST, which came out way after 2, but it takes place during this mission in Halo 2, you actually see the Amberclad, like, going across the space elevator. And what this is doing is that it's actually syncing it up. So, we go right here. You look right here. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Such a great attention to detail. But, where is it? I need the intro, not the... This. You can't watch this and not like Sergeant Johnson.
Blew right through us. 50 cal rockets didn't do
This is the remastered graphics from 2014.
Where's the rest of your platoon?
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up. When I joined the Corps, we didn't have any fancy schmancy tanks. We had sticks. 2 sticks and a rock for a whole platoon. And we had to share the rock. Buck up, boy.
Okay, so they did the thing with Sergeant Johnson where depending on what difficulty you're playing on, his dialogue changes, and this is not the normal dialogue.
You're one very lucky Marine.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
I'm sorry. Back to the actual game, bro. I'm a fucking geek. Alright, well, now that we can actually build this, let's actually see what we're talking about here. Honestly, so the only problem I'm gonna have with this is figuring out exactly how to optimize it. Because I can't just, you know, convert an entire 600 node to turbo fuel, right? Like, I have to split some of that. It's kind of like having to do recycled rubber and plastic. You just gotta know how to do it. So, like, the only problem I'm gonna have with this is what exactly am I supposed to dedicate to what in that oil node? Unless I just turn 600 oil into 800, or what is it, like 1600 turbo fuel a minute? Something crazy like that? I don't remember exactly what the numbers are, but the nitric acid is gonna be a little... We can't even make that. So... Fuck, dude. We're kind of SOL on that one. I did it too early. Alright, well, yeah, everything goes to heavy oil residue, but how much of that heavy oil residue is going to go into fuel to make turbo fuel? Or am I just going to have to bring a, wait, no. I think I get it now. I'm overthinking it. I think I see it. Because it's not like you need... No, I see what I'm supposed to do now. Dedicate the entire fucking oil node into making fuel, and then convert all that fuel into turbo fuel, and then take all that turbo fuel, bring in some nitric acid and some extra compacted coal. So never mind. I see it now. I overthought that. For whatever reason, I was thinking of this as an input and that this was going to need some oil on its own separate from this, and that I overthought it. You need nitro rocket fuel alt to not use nitric acid. So what you're saying is this isn't the most efficient rocket fuel recipe, is what you're getting at. So how do I just have to get that from a hard drive? So I can't get it from the man, but I just have to get lucky and pull it from the hard drive. So, so technically speaking, I should have never gotten that alternate from the MAM, or do you need to get it from the MAM first before you can get it from the hard drives in general? Okay, so hopefully, now we need to get particle enrichment. I don't know about you, but I might use the tickets for this one. Although, since we have this, yeah, we should be able to make cooling systems now. But can we handcraft those? We should be able to, right? No. Yeah, because the cooling systems need nitrogen gas. Those can't be handcrafted. Shit, dude. Aren't there better cooling system alternates, too? There's only one alternate to the cooling system, so we're just... Also, are there still enough hard drives in the world to be able to unlock every alternate recipe? Okay, good. But, you know, I'm not doubting you that the alt is better. I want the better recipe. It's just, I've never done late game update 1 before. But, yeah, how many of these fused modular frames do we have already? Not a whole lot. Can I at least buy these in the Awesome Shop? Alright, this is gonna be the one time I'm actually probably gonna cheat. Because... what else am I gonna spend these on? I don't really care about the cosmetic items. So I'm gonna get one of those. I'm gonna get one of these. How much of that is that gonna give me? A full stack, right?
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
Wait, where did it go? Where did they go? Huh? Where did they go? Where did I pick them up at? Did I just waste tickets? Did I, like, accidentally delete everything I bought? Okay. I don't know how to get to that, but... So, we need to get more of those. Okay, so you have to go to the purchases. Alright. Well... And then I'm just gonna buy... Actually, you know what? Oh, wait. That was, whoops. Not the right wire. Remember when Quickwire used to be misspelled as Quickwire?
Milestone reached. Project part number 9, nuclear pasta, can be created in the particle accelerator. The accelerator has vast and fluctuating power demands depending on the recipe.
So it's slightly,
integration with your factory.
it's slightly more efficient. But how much more sulfur are you using compared to the old one?
For reuse in the nuclear power
Like, divide the amount of sulfur you need with the alt recipe by how much you need for the basic one. What number is that?
On an unrelated note, your infrastructural choices have been interesting.
2 to 3 times more sulfur? Alright, well, let me do the math. Now that we have nitric acid. Which, honestly, that's not that bad to make. It's really not that bad. At all. I'm perfectly okay with that. So... You said it was 2,400 sulfur a minute for the alt. And so... How much turbo fuel per minute can we make with this? Because we can get 800 fuel per minute, I believe, from this. So 600 divided by 30 is 20 times 40 is 800. Then you can convert all that into here. Divided by 50 times 100 gives you 1,600 fuel per minute. Which is a fuck ton, by the way. Which, if you put all that in the fully overclocked fuel generators... That would give you 20,000 megawatts right there. Just a little fun fact. But 1,600 fuel, if you convert all that into this, 1,600 fuel divided by 15 per minute. This is gonna be like 32 blenders. So what the fuck? That's a lot of blenders. Oh, wait. I just realized something. No, hold on, that was heavy oil residue. That was 1,600 fuel. That's a little bit annoying. So it's actually not quite 600 fuel per, 600 oil per minute. Because you have to make some of your own fuel. And heavy oil residue. So that means I'm going to have to focus on the heavy oil residue and then find another node elsewhere to convert into fuel. Because otherwise you're going to have to split the 600 fuel per minute between these two. So would you, are you saying that turbo blend fuel's not more efficient? It's just not the right recipe? Petroleum coke? That's a lot of oil. So what's the stock turbo fuel recipe in the refinery? Okay, no. Turbo heavy fuel's obviously less efficient. I already know that this is way less efficient. This is a simpler recipe. This is what you would use if you just wanted to, like, package turbo fuel for, like, vehicle use, recreational. So this is the more efficient one, is what you're saying. I did not know that. So the blenders are only going to be useful to me in terms of the I lost my train of thought. The diluted fuel. Alright, so 1600 fuel then. Yeah, because the blender... What would be the benefit of using this, though? Like, because this seems like it would be not good. Like, what situation... Would it use less sulfur, maybe, at the expense of more oil? Perhaps is the benefit? Man, that's so dumb because on one world I actually did use this recipe without realizing how much worse it is. Yeah, because I want to do it the most efficiently. I just didn't realize. I thought, like, blender, better machine, more efficiency. But that's because I'm getting it confused with this. This is objectively better. And more power efficient, too. It's the same exact numbers at the end of the day. But in one machine. As opposed to having to do this bullshit. Where you have to package your water. And then unpackage your fuel. And then repackage the water. So, this is actually what made me not want to build the massive rubber plastic factory, because I didn't want to have to do this when I can just do this. So, 60, this is almost worth 2 of these. For just a little over, for actually under double the power. Okay, a little over double the power. So you're probably going to consume the same amount of power, but here's the catch, though. This is actually still going to be more power efficient, because now this completely eliminates any use for the packagers, which is going to outweigh the slightly better power efficiency of that by itself. So technically, it's not more power efficient. Also, let's see what we got in our man. Oh. Okay, we got the loops now. Well. I'm getting that for sure. Should I rescan this? Oh yeah, someone told me about instant scrap, but I did the math. Instant scrap is terrible. And I actually did the math, and this was actually probably like, it was either just barely more efficient or like less efficient. I just deemed it not worth using because of the sulfuric acid alone. I was not about to use that. So you know what? Should I rescan that and just see what it gives me? It could give me the, that, you know what, fuck it. Oh well. Yeah, let's put these back up. We need to go back hard drive hunting again. So, where else can we find those hard drives? So there's still like a couple more. I think we got these two. Well, you know what? It won't hurt to reload the save. Let me go here, here. And then we type in hard drive. Oh. Let's just type hunt. Look how good that looks, though. So uniform. Really, we only got one of those? Oh no, we got those two, so there's still two more over there that we haven't gotten. I love it. I think it was over here, right? What kind of stuff do we have sitting here? A lot of nothing. Really? There's still one up here? Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, those are pulse. I was expecting those guys to fucking die. Bro's got aimbot. Love you, Rock Muncher. Alright, what's that is that Samor? Seriously? Right there. You know what? These are the most annoying. These things need to get nerfed, like, so bad. Fingers need to get nerfed. Like, they are way too fucking strong. Like, they can literally chase you across the entire map. You literally cannot get away from them. They're fucking Olympic jumpers. It's the dumbest shit ever. I don't know who at Coffee Stain thought that those things were perfectly balanced. It's up there in the river. I completed the hardest task, picking up a power slug in midair. Oh yeah, that's that very temporary SAM thing my brother built. It was just on there. It was just on the radar. Well, that's another 10, you know, thingies. I wish the Sommer Sloops applied on the first thing that you constructed. So, like, if I Sommer Sloop a purple power slug, it'll only give 5 for the first one, and then it'll give 10 for all the other ones. Bro, I'm tired of these radioactive fuckers. Someone's already killed one here before. Holy DNA points, though, we'll say that. Damn. Alright, I should be able to handcraft them, though, right? It's a little annoying that they need outclad sheets, but we don't even have that automated yet. We're doing all this other stuff instead of doing the actual aluminum plant. It's crazy. Well, no, I think it's because I think we got sidetracked because he told me 2,400 aluminum with 180 oil. Saying that I should do the petroleum coke recipe. And then we went on a whole side quest to get the well pressurizer. I was trying to remember how I got so sidetracked. You know what? I'm sick and tired of having the handcraft outclass. So we're definitely gonna fix that real quick. I know exactly how I'm gonna provisionally solve it too. Alright. Where's the next hard drive? Should be over to the left. In this direction. Is that it? No. No, we should already have this one. I think those are the two that we just got. We don't have that much more. Fucking radioactive motherfuckers. Yeah, he's stuck in the fucking ground again. We need to go in this direction. First and foremost, is that a power slug? It's a Mercer. Ah! What the fuck, game? What the fuck, game? What the fuck? That is not skibbity, bro. Hell nah. Hell to the nar. Trying to fucking kill me over here. Shit. Shit. Okay, fuck me, bro. Is that nitrogen? It looks really cold. Yeah. It's like super fucking cold. More radioactive buttholes. And part of me wants to play like Bloons, but I got plenty of time to play that on the way down to Savannah. Use modular frames? Say no more. More outclad sheets? Alert! Man, they really beefed up the amount of enemies that could spawn. Holy shit, he went flying. Dude, FPV, did you see me get jump scared by the frickin' the stinger, dude? I about shat myself. I hear another fucker coming. Alright. Back to doing this. I would handcraft cluster nobulis, but dude, They need so much. How many hammer hits? 4 for 1. That's like ass. It is nice that you can just build a power augmenter and just have like an instant fucking beefy power source. So like you don't even have to like worry about powering crash pods anymore, because what crash pods gonna need more than 500 megawatts? If you don't want to be in this room, why do you come in here? Dinky little Kishi. Lil Mama's kimchi type shit. See, that's a nice ratio right there. Alright, let's go see what the man's got in store for us. Oh no. 3 per minute? Alright, well, I'm perfectly fine with that. But, we don't really need the hard drives right now. We're gonna need that later. Because for aluminum production, I think we can get that shit started now. So now that we actually have all that shit, Let's do it. Good to know that oil was in fact up here. So we need, you said 180 oil per minute. Oh, fuck it. Let's get our pressurizer built. Why the fuck not? Did they... Am I crazy? Or are these things smaller now? Well, we're gonna have to pull out this thing real quick. Fuck. You only get 60 from that. Where's the pure ones? Because I want to do those first. So 120 and then 180. Obviously. Oh, that's gonna blow the grid. Wait, no. Because it buffs itself, right? Yeah, we got 550. But that only gives us 150. Alright. I don't think we need to should I keep this overclocked? Would it be a bad idea? Because otherwise, I'ma just... Resource well potential 1350. You know, if we need to take anything more from this in the future, we'll keep that in mind. So this is just to give us a petroleum coke. But how much petroleum coke are we going to need? Alright, so we got... sloppy alumina. $1,800 bauxite divided by 200, which is 9, times 240. 2,160 alumina per minute. But can we beat anything over 2160? You got this. 1,800 divided by 120 times 120. So that's a 1-to-1 ratio, so we're losing out on alumina solution using this, so we're not using that. And yeah, sloppy alumina is the only other one. So we got 2160. If we use aluminum scrap that just needs coal, divided by 240 times 360, we only get 3,240 scrap per minute. Whereas with this one, 2160 divided by 180 times 300 gives us 3,600 scrap per minute. So we're going to use this one. And then with 3,600 scrap per minute, the only other viable option we have in terms of just making aluminum is going to be the smelter, because we are not going to sacrifice that much fucking quartz. So 3,600 divided by 60 times 30 gives us 1,800 aluminum per minute, plus 135 from the other one for 1,935 aluminum per minute total. That is how much aluminum we're making. We're so close to that 2,000 milestone. But this is the best that we can do. So, with 1,800 aluminum per minute, so we got, what was it, 2160 divided by 180 times 60. 720 petroleum coke per minute. So 720 divided by 120, which means we need 6 of these times 4. No, we need 6 of these times 40, which is 240 heavy oil residue per minute, which means we need, divided by 40 times 30, like I said, 180 per minute. And then we can turn that excess polymer resin into something, probably. That or we can just straight up awesome sink it. Yeah, because there's not really... This is all byproduct. I mean... I don't know what we would use here. So, I'm just confused, man, because there's gotta be... There's no way. Right? Like, is that the most amount of aluminum ingots you can get out per minute? Is 1,800? Without having to use silica? I mean, that's still a good bit of aluminum, but like, shit, I want more. I mean, there's plenty of aluminum to do. We just gotta go to other places and build it, you know? So, it's all in all honesty, probably not that big of a deal. So, 1,800 ingots per minute. That's what we're gonna settle down for. So, because it's 3,600 scrap per minute, right? Yeah, 2,400. We could be getting 600 more ingots per minute. But silica. So 1,800. What if we did all default recipes, right? Like, we did regular alumina solution with byproduct, right? So the number to beat is 1,800 ingots. So yeah, 1,800 divided by 120. So 1,800 alumina solution per minute. Which will give us... We do that with electrode scrap. So 1,800 divided by 180 times 300, which gives us 3,000 alumina solution per minute. I mean, 3,000 scrap per minute. And then we do 3,000 divided by 90 times 60. Gives us 2,000. So, here's the thing, chat. We use this. I just did the math. We can get 2,000 ingots per minute by using the default alumina solution recipe. And then combining... It's more efficient than sloppy alumina. By tenfold. Of course, the only problem is now we're gonna have to belt the quartz over here. So if you have 1800 divided by 120 times 50, that's 750 of our quartz per minute. And if we have 3,000 scrap divided by 90 times 75 minus 750, we still need 1,750. It's not even worth doing it. Even with the byproduct, I would gladly take a 200 per minute hit in production just to not have to deal with quartz. So, sloppy alumina it is. So we needed how many of these? One, two, three, four, bruh, that's like... Alright, I'm gonna go with the old design that I had with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh. Anyway. So... 200 water per minute. I think this is how I want it to be, though. It's just nice, simple, straightforward. It's right on the edge. We got our water inputs over here. We could build the smaller one over there. This is the big one. So how will this look in terms of the walls? That'll actually work. Because now we can have that going all the way down. So maybe up here it can get raised. Yeah. Kind of sort of something like that. I got a little bit of a kind of sort of thing going on here. And this is why I needed so much water. Alright, first things first. Center point. So there's gonna be a lot of pipes, but I don't think I want to overclock them because I just don't. I got the space for all these. So there's gonna be 18 water extractors just down here alone. Yeah, Dimensional Depot is holding up. It's good they were making like 120 concrete per minute or something crazy. Oh shit, there's an Aurora Borealis. So there's gonna be like 2 sections each. They're all gonna be downclocked to like whatever 100 divided by 120 is. 5/6. So half of a third. So 17.5%. No, 16.5% downclock. And you know what? If I could get a power augmenter down or some shit to give me some stuff. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Apparently we are all out of SAM fluctuators. Alright, upload those. Now let's get some fucking computers, I guess. I would just lay down on the computers for a while, just so that way we're not so constantly, short supplied. Alright. That should be enough computers. I don't care. I nailed that. What is this? 2, 4, 6. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So all we have to do is just do this. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get a 5, 6. So we can just do this. So then all these can get joined like this. And because we're dealing with such a low throughput of water, we're really not dealing with that much. So we're actually going to put Mark 1s down. But not the clean Mark 1s. I think we're actually going to keep this pattern quite consistent. It's kind of a little sucky that we can't have that B lined up quite right. But it's something, right? A lot of pumps, too. And all their targets need to be set to that. And actually, if I remember correctly, wait, we're probably having catastrophic calculations here. Hold on. 200 water per minute, but we gotta remember that there's a byproduct of water somewhere down the line. Which is 120 per minute. So we actually don't need all this. Because they need to remember that we got byproduct water to deal with, so we actually don't need that many water extractors. Because you gotta think, we get 120 of it back per minute as an output of aluminum scrap for this. We get 105 per minute back. So if we need 200, then we only need 9 water extractors. One for each machine. Producing 95 per minute. That's all we need. So, fuck. Let's do it. So let's have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pipes of water. Let's rebuild the augmenter. So obviously, we're gonna get rid of this right here. Because we want this to be as, like, symmetrical as we possibly can. So we can extend this out to where we can get 4 water extractors outward. Because what we can do now is this doesn't have to be a wall. Alright. And we extend these out to here. Then we can bring these down. And then we can take a wall. And then we can get the copper pipes and all that shit. Why is this not... Huh, weird. So we have to start from bottom and then go top. Alright. Even more reason why we gotta move it back. Bro. Like, you gotta be fucking shitting me, man. Oh my god. Well, there goes that design out the goddamn window. Fuck. Surely one more move back. Of course, the fucking gift. Fucking mineral deposit. Okay. Oh yeah, not chat, we're cooked. We're cooked. Alright. I know what the plan is. One, two, three, four, and then we go 1, 2, 3. Seriously? You literally won't let me soft clip that? What the fuck? You know what? New design, new design. It's still gonna be symmetrical. But, hear me out. Get rid of this one. Alright, that seems about right. So now when we do this, perfectly in the middle. Alright, we got to get rid of this. There should be 7, 8, 9. Just like that. Well, we got 7 of them, so 28 meters. I'd say we definitely elevate these a little bit more, but we'll see. I mean, Mark II pumps are going to be the option anyway. Then I'm not too torn by it. Still debating whether we're just going to do it all in one big factory. We already got it all built. We're just going to bring all of it over here. Or I mean, we've already got this much built already. You might as well just have it all be in one fell swoop. Yeah, you know what? I have the idea of the plan. Get rid of that. Place these back. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I say that complicates things a bit because the refineries don't line up. That's the middle one. And now we can go and get our walls down. Then we're gonna get our wall holes. Now this middle one right here. Just like that. Oh, dude, there's something really complicated that I didn't account for here. Um... This is going to be very logistically complex. It's probably not even going to look pretty anymore. Alright, I know a way to do it. So, we turn them as soon as we can right out the gate. Yeah, Medica. Crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 3, 4, like that. Yeah, dude, thank God valves are fucking thing. Alright, it's gonna be plug and play here real soon. And we're not even load balancing these hoes. I don't know why the fuck it did that. Give me 180 per minute. Which means we're gonna have to handle a whole belt. Just by itself. And I can't afford to add more refineries. So all those things are gonna have to be downclocked down to 60 per minute. Yeah, belt logistics are gonna be handled on the roof for sure. Ain't no way it's not. Because I'm not dealing with those god-awful aluminum bullshit games type shit. Yeah, that's how we're gonna space it. Just like that. And we're gonna have to overclock it slightly, but you know what? All price to pay for salvation, am I right? And it's just the liquid output that we have to deal with. So we're pretty much chilling. Come down there doesn't look right. We're gonna try something new. You know what? I don't like this. I'm just gonna do it the same way I've always done it. Just a bit of a bitch. Be awesome if you could daisy chain machines. I just don't know what we're gonna do about it power-wise. I do know that for the aluminum scrap, we're gonna need 133.3334, give or take. Wait a minute. 340 per minute. Wait. Oh, okay. Alright. So we will consume 240 and then 80 times 9 should be 720. Baby! Dude, I'm sorry, you've been gone for so long I didn't even realize you sent a message. You sent a message. Going a little bit rough. Instead of having one factory for the 2 pure nodes and then a separate factory for the 2 normals, I wound up taking my total overall and I just started building a factory, so I scratched the multiple factory idea. So now we got all 9 of the refineries right there. And then the refineries after that we have to overclock to 133.3333%. Because while the sloppy aluminum produces 240 per thing, per refinery, the petroleum coke recipe only consumes 180, whereas the coal recipe consumes 240. So we actually have to overclock our petroleum coke refineries to consume 240. Which, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take the power hit. I ain't got the space. I don't want to deal with the headache of having to do multiple refineries and downclocking them. Besides, it's going to make the backfeeding a lot more difficult. So, right now, I'm just trying to get the pipes situated while I'm being littered with fucking presents, even though it's not Christmas anymore. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Uh-oh. I didn't realize there was an option to turn fix this on or off. I thought they just forced you because they don't want you to be a Grinch. My craze. Why? The fuck? That was so weird. That does not look right. Why? What? This pipe has got to be wrong. There's no way this pipeline here is correct. The culprit has to be this pipeline. It was that pipeline. It's fucking up the whole shebang. Hold on. I know what's going on with the symmetry here. Is that what's wrong with this? Yeah, so that's which direction we have to bend the knot at. Sometimes I really hate doing pipe work. Sometimes it's the complete and utter bane of my existence. Alright, so that was the same one, so that means you gotta go there. But when you do pipe work just right and symmetrical, look how good that looks. And now we color. I hate it when that happens. What? Huh. So, boop. Boop. Do I color these? Nah. Oh, whoops. This is gonna look so cool. And now we get all of these painted copper just because. Man, this is confusing. Madly confusing. I just want to see what this looks like. I feel like something isn't quite right. Maybe I'm trying to do too much of it all at once. There will be no stone left unturned. Yeah, but here's the, I don't know if I'm really doing this for all the pipes. Like, I'm really just experimenting with looks right now. But, yeah, no, I see what you mean. Do it right now temporarily. Is everything colored now? Now for the fun part. I believe you have to start from the bottom. Because if we start from the top, it's like not putting a flow indicator on there. So... Only thing I hate is that putting pumps like this very close together looks very ugly. But I'm not gonna worry about it. Remember when you had to use like flower petals and they were consumable with paintballs? And you had to like use the paint gun and all sorts of dumb stuff. Now I think the paint gun is just used for patterns. You know, you got to keep it copper and you know gold plated on the outside, but normal on the inside. We got to make ourselves look rich on the outside, but on the inside we're broke. We broke. I mean, it's just a. These aren't even gonna hook up to this. This is just so that way I can fly around. That's why this was here. Anything temporary stays temporary. Now, I think the cool part is we can belt all the finished product and like build the train station up here so we don't even have to bring the train down. We can just put a roundabout up there and bring it over here. And now they got ourselves our train station carrying 1,800 aluminum a minute. By the way, I did the math. If we use the default alumina solution recipe with the default ingot recipe, it would act with the petroleum coke recipe for scrap. It would actually yield us 200 more aluminum per minute, but we still would have had to get like 1,750 silica per minute, even with it providing us, you know, like byproduct silica. And yeah, no, we ain't doing that. And that meant I would have had to build a silica factory still and bring all that over here. And it's like, I need that silica and quartz for crystal oscillators. I'd rather use it for that. So you know what? I'll take the 200 IPM hit. I'll even take the 600 IPM hit. 1,800 is pretty good, I'd say, for 1,800 bauxite. That's a 1-to-1 ratio for bauxite. I say that's pretty solid. Considering the drawbacks of having to use all that silica for this, honestly, most people probably go for the smelter recipe with sloppy alumina and petroleum coke. Oh no, I will get rid of the power poles. Once I get like proper main grid power over here, all those power poles are going. Because to be honest, do you really need to get 2,400 aluminum out of 1,800 bauxite? Like, do you really need that much aluminum? And even then, you can't really do that for every aluminum build because there's just not going to be that much. There's not going to be that much silica. The only time I think you would want to use that is if you wanted to use byproduct silica for something else outside of aluminum production. And, like, the situation just calls for it. I'm gonna go see if I can't grab some snacks real quick. I'll be back. Hey, by the way, when I said I went down to get a snack, I literally grabbed a handful of pepperoni and salami and a knockoff Mountain Dew. Yeah, I mean, how are you getting 2400 aluminum? Is it just because you're extracting more bauxite than I am? Holy shit, bro. How you getting all that quartz, man? How? There's only like 15 quartz nodes in the planet, right? Yeah, but you probably do build crazier stuff than I do. 1800 quartz per minute? Is that off of Mark 2s or Mark 3s? Doable with Mark 2s, yeah. I mean, is it already too late? No, not already too late. I mean, I haven't gotten to the smelting phase yet. But, if anything, I'm importing quartz here via a train. Alright, hold on. Just make up a bullshit title. I didn't realize that the interactive map could time out like that. I spelled quartz wrong, I know. Mark 2 drills or Mark 3s? Well, no, Mark 3s are like late game. We're kind of like in the late mid game right now. Yeah, so how many pure quartz nodes do I need? I would need 3 pure quartz nodes. And then import it. You got 2 over here. So that's 2. I know there's somewhere up here. But the problem with using these is, first off, that's not 3 pure, but I'm going to use those for the computer factory. I ain't touching those. The computer factory is going to be built up here. Or the electronics factory. Electronics and munitions factory are probably both going to be built over here. Otherwise, what do we got up here in the desert? You see, like, there's just not a whole lot of quartz. Dude, fuck that. 20 plus fuse modular frames? Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with the quartz. I don't even. You clearly do way bigger projects than I do. I'll be fine with 1800. Because obviously, you don't have to do what you're doing in order to beat the game. You just like doing big projects by the sounds of it. Now, here's the only problem, right? 400 scrap per minute per belt. Which means 9 individual belts. Now, oh, this is perfect. You may wonder why I have a gap like this. You're gonna think this is genius. So, what's the amount of water we need? We need 200. We get 140 back. Which means all these down here need to be 60. Now, if I'm right, if I remember correctly, you have to actually have these be slightly, ever so slightly more. Just enough to not cause it to back up, but not so little that it can't actually get started. Dealing with byproduct water is very weird. You just gotta figure out where that sweet spot is. I've never had issues doing my aluminum like this once I figured it out. I know I can copy paste, but honestly, the copy paste kind of bugs sometimes and doesn't do it when I press it. So I'm just doing it manually. Dude, 20. I don't even want to think about like doing pressure conversion cubes and shit. It's just gonna be ass. But I'll have a factory specifically dedicated to that. I'll say that much. I'm gonna try. You know, once I get all these factories and stuff up and running, I'll focus on getting these parts automated. Oh yeah, hold on. Did I ever look in the man? Did we run out of hard drives? No. There's that shitty fucking scrap recipe again. What's your opinion on this RCU recipe? Because how does that compare to the current one we got? Two and a half per minute though, but one crystal oscillator for 2. That's the important part of this here. Versus 1 for 3, and you don't have to use computers. You get 4.5 per minute. 1 crystal oscillator becomes 3 instead of 2. You only have to use circuit boards instead of computer. Dude, this is a good RCU recipe, I think. Like, that is... Not only is it simple, but it's more resource efficient if you think about it, because you get 50% more radio control units per crystal oscillator. You don't have to worry about substituting, you know, depending on what you use computers for, it's either going to need plastic or more crystal oscillators. So only being able to use, it needs more circuit boards, but So 10 for 3, but hold on. Doesn't the default one need circuit boards? No. So 2 computers for 2, so you're using 8 circuit boards per. But you don't have to use any copper or plastic. You don't have to use more crystal oscillators. To be honest, I would take that slight hit and circuit board efficiency just to have more crystal oscillator efficiency. We have an abundance of aluminum. I'm not worried about consuming more. And just to not have to use computers. That's so huge. Honestly, I don't know about you, but I'm getting that. I'm definitely going to be using this recipe for sure. That's a damn good recipe. You're using almost double per cycle, per production cycle, and casings. But dude, casings are not that hard to make. So not only is it technically in a lot of ways more resource efficient, but it's more time efficient too. And because of that, it's also going to be more power efficient per unit made per minute. So yeah, I'm excited to use that. We did not get that nitric acid recipe, but we don't have to get that just yet. For right now, I need to figure out how I'm going to build that factory for the petroleum coke. Because now that I got ceilings and stuff, you know, let's focus on the belt logistics real quick. Because we're going to handle belt stuff up and above. And please tell me that that's going to work. Oh no. Does that look bad? You know what? I don't mind it being a little bit off. We can put some belts down. We just need to put it right there. Or is that too far to the right? And then we just have to do that. I mean, apart from that, I mean, that looks fine. That way we can have our logistics get handled. We don't have to worry about this clipping with a wall for our air vents. Because, you know, you don't want those fumes staying indoors, you know? Honestly, that works for me. And we're not going to bother load balancing any of this. There's literally no point. Could you imagine being psycho enough to load balance aluminum production? I mean, sure, if you want the challenge, but practically speaking, why would you ever do that? Also, when's Satisfactory Mobile coming out? I'm so glad that ceiling logistics are a thing. I can't tell you how many times I wish I could, like, hang stuff from the ceiling. Or take stuff through floors. Alright. So, here's gonna be my temporary solution, right? Check this out. Instead of handcrafting a bunch of this alclad shit, because I don't have any automated aluminum production yet, we do this, right? Let's grab our... Ein Problem. I'm coming for you. Dude, I'm so glad they added so many more, like, alternate recipes. It's actually cool that we finally have a, AI limiter alternate recipe now. Like, that's so good. I mean, look at that. 30... So, each AI limiter costs 15 quickwire. And if we got so much fucking plastic production anyway, 8 per minute? Like, she. I'm so happy we finally... And we don't have to use copper. That's the big thing. It's more efficient on Quickwire, and you don't have to use so much copper. So honestly, I'm definitely using the plastic AI limiter for sure. Yeah, but here's the thing. Because I've got a train network, we got so much plastic. Shit, I'm gonna just import that shit to the computer plant. I'm not that worried about it at all. Alright, so we need the power down here. So, find a random power pole. And just throw it down. Let me do this. Let me do it like this. That way they can all be powered up at the same time. Alright, so now what we do is ingots, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna do your overclock shit. Gonna throw it all in. And then we're just gonna... You see, I'm so good at the game, I can just put together slop logistics in the blink of an eye. I'm just that good. Honestly, if I can get a beefy enough power grid, I will literally do the refinery ingot recipe on everything. Of course, the only problem with that is water. But anywhere where I can do it, because on one more where I had the munitions and electronics factory, I actually had to do that. I think for Caterium and copper, because I couldn't get the amount of resources I needed just by smelting them directly, and I didn't feel like having to import anything. So to get more from the nodes that I had available right next door, I had to use refineries. That's one of my favorite things about this game, though. There's technically, for the most part, there is no right or wrong recipe, technically. I mean, you could choose the wrong recipe for the wrong moment. Like in that situation where I didn't have a whole lot of resources available, yeah, sacrifice power for more resource efficiency. But the fact that you can just choose to play like that, and that there's recipes available for each niche scenario, like, it's awesome. Shit. I mean, if I were you, I would just have my stream on in the background if you got 2 monitors. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, we're definitely pumping up some stuff. That's way faster than handcrafting. Wait, what laptop is it? Spec-wise. Okay, let me tell you a crazy story. So, I had an old laptop, and my brother uses it now, but I bought it back in the end of 2020, I think. Has a Ryzen, I think it's a Ryzen 7 4800H. Yeah. Ryzen 7 4800H and a 1660 Ti 6 gig. And he started using it, and I basically gave it to him. Cats ruined it for a little bit because it got water spilt on it. Keyboard went to shit. Then when the Wi-Fi went to shit, I went ahead and bought a new laptop. But look, just in case that one like broke. But luckily that one actually like recovered. But my brother uses an external keyboard anyway, so even though the keyboard doesn't work anymore, it doesn't matter. The Wi-Fi and everything still works just fine. But the new laptop was supposed to have, I think, a Ryzen 7 6800H and a 3066 gig. That's what was listed on Amazon, but when I got it, it has a Ryzen 7 7735HS and a 4068 gig, which is crazy. Bro, 8 gigs of RAM, bro? Yeah, everything was like a gen newer than what the listing actually said, which was crazy. Which, you know, I'm not complaining. But shit. Alright, so now that should be a good bit. Let's get back to building this. I know, laptop runs great, but ever since Satisfactory went to Unreal 5, the performance on it has been absolutely terrible. I used to be able to get like 144 FPS on this game on a fresh start, max graphics at 1440p. I'd be lucky to even hit 50 now with DLSS on. Bro, this computer's like old. I mean, the drives are from 2019, but the actual parts, like the graphics card I got, I think March of 2020, right before COVID hit. Getting this 2070 Super was the best decision I ever made at that time, because when the GPU market went to shit, woo! Everyone was wishing they had a card, and I had, like, easily one of the best cards. But now 5000 series is out, so when all those things roll out, I'm probably going to get a 5070 Ti Super. I'm going to completely rebuild the computer. It's going to have like a 9th gen Ryzen 7. It's going to have DDR5. It's probably going to wind up having 64 gigs because there's no Corsair DDR5 RGB and individual 8 gig sticks, and I want to fill all 4 slots. So I got no choice but to go 64 gigs. I forget what motherboard's going to be in it, but it's going to have all new solid-state drives, a dedicated gaming solid-state drive, 8 terabyte hard drive for any, like, junk games I don't care about speed on. Basically, all the hard drives I got in the computer now, because there's a 2 terabyte, like, non-important program / clips drive that like I'll throw any like program onto, and like all my outplayed clips go to that one. And then have like an 8 terabyte external for finished projects. All in all, I probably got like 20 terabytes of total storage just sitting on my desk. I don't care for AMD GPUs. And I'm not trying to fanboy, but NVIDIA's just better, more efficient, and more reliable. Not saying AMD makes bad stuff. They make great shit for the price, but when it comes to the GPUs, I'm going Team Green. But when it comes to CPUs, I'm Team Red all the way. Fuck Intel. Nothing against Intel, just AMD's better when it comes to CPUs. And it's weird how I go price to performance for CPUs, but not for the GPUs. It's funny. I don't know. As long as if it's an MSI card, I'm good. Like, I almost only buy MSI cards. Back then, anyway, what were we talking about? I gotta go in 2 hours, bro. This is gay. Nah, you should rock Intel GPU with AMD CPU. I wonder how the Intel Arc is doing nowadays. I haven't really seen anything about them. I wish I could play this game in the car, but we don't have a power inverter powerful enough to keep my laptop running. Oh yeah, that's right. We were doing floor logistics. Honestly, you want to know the funny thing? We can actually load balance the petroleum coke. But I don't want to have to deal with that mess, so honestly, because we don't have to load balance it. Manifold. And we can do it all on a single 780 belt because we need 720. So we're chilling. I don't know about you. People like the grill manifolding because it's not balanced. But let's be real. Manifolding definitely has its place. My brother hates it when I do this. It's like, bro, why do you want to bother load balancing in this tiny little space when you can just do this? Like, sure, 1 to 3 and then 3 to 9, but then, it's not going to fit in this narrow, this neat of, like, a field. You could probably do it on this, but I'd rather not. But, I mean, everything in this build right here is gonna be manifolded. Aluminum production is slow to start up anyway. So, the only time I'm not gonna manifold is when I'm having to distribute the items into the manufacturers for control rods. That I will load balance. Or, control rods into the generators. Anything that involves like a direct connection to anything power related. Like the smelting for the raw materials for everything that the materials for the control rods needs, I'll manifold that because that's not directly, correlated to the control rods themselves. It's just raw materials. I mean, yeah, I think it's totally fine to have the... Oh. Gonna be a little bit sloppy. We could bring the petroleum coke up through there, and then these can just come down here. The problem is, I can't plan things well until I start building it. I'm more of a build it and plan it as you build it kind of guy. Like, I didn't have all of this in mind. Like, I couldn't just do a straight line of 9 because I couldn't do anything there. And I couldn't put this one behind there. So I'm just like, you know what? Let's play it safe. Put it 1 in on this side so that way it fits. Like, that looks pretty damn good and symmetrical. If you get rid of all of this stuff. Like, ignore all the platforms that were used to place them down. Like, that's pretty damn good. I'm proud of that. So, bauxite, though. Each pure belt can do 3. We're gonna have to do some funky business in regards to the bauxite distribution for the normal nodes, but I think we're chilling. Huh. See, I wanted this to be the top of the ceiling, but I don't know how I feel about having belts exposed on the rooftop. But I don't want this building to look like one giant block either. You know what? It doesn't have to be one giant block. But, like, you definitely have to have, like, the ceiling cut off right there. To be honest, I couldn't really tell you what I want to do with this. You know what? It'll give the building more texture. Hold on. Let's roll with it for now. This is what I mean by build it and figure it out as you go along. Because I don't know what to do here, I'm just going to build it and figure it out. Because how am I going to know what other hurdles I have to deal with unless I bring them to light? No ceiling for the win. Well, we definitely don't want it to interfere with the vent aesthetic for the chimneys either. But we do need to decide which one of these is going to get the normal nodes, and it's probably going to be these at the end. So we're definitely going to have to do some sort of, like, flowing doohickey. Although, it's probably not going to matter. Because we only have the normal nodes not merged just for the aesthetic of the conveyor bus. That way it can actually be 5 wide. But honestly, once the pures are dealt with, we could just merge these and then just manifold it directly after. That way we don't have to worry about anything. You know, have you ever watched streams of, like, people brand new to this game, and you just can't help but sob in pain? Like, nothing against them, but it's just, like, you see the things they're doing, and it's like, bro, you're so bad. Why, no, why? Like, how do you not know that this is the problem, or why? Like, bro, you're trying to put an input into another input, or you're putting an output belt. Like, they'll have their logistics backwards, and they keep trying to figure out, like, why it's not working. It's so painful to watch, but it's funny. Like, you have people stuck for hours over something as simple as belts being backwards. You never watch, like, brand new people? Man. It could be funny. I will say, it's interesting. Hold on. Oh. So each one can do 3. So honestly, we don't even have to manifold the bauxite. We can kind of just do something like this. Now, obviously, there's two major downfalls. Well, one major downfall to manifolding is obviously because it doesn't load balance. But it also costs you a lot more materials on your splitters. But I think that's not really an issue, though, now that Depot's a thing. Alright, Pyro Augmenter, you're in my fucking way again. I wish there was, like, an easier place to put this damn thing. Look at all the freaking Christmas gifts, it's crazy. So... and so... Now we can still get a little bit of texture going on. It's just this side's going to be a little bit higher. So you know what? Hear me out. Right? No! No! Ew! No. No, 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 no. No. We are gonna make this thing eat. I'm sorry, we're doing it like this. That was just awful to look at. I think the only problem with this is that you can't really delete this belt, can you? Yeah, if you had to delete or upgrade... Oh! Okay, we're good. So now, this should just... Yes! Eh. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I don't care. We'll make it look supported. Somewhat. Or like how, when people don't know how to do turns like this. I'm sorry, it bothers me when my belts don't look like they're supported. And then what we can do for this, quite simply... Honestly, for aesthetic purposes, should we just kind of... You know, I want to do something interesting down here. Hold on. It's unnecessary logistics, but it might look kind of cool. Did I fuck up somewhere on that spacing? How bad is that spacing? Yeah, one has a spacing of 3. Then I'm very peculiar. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, that checks out. Alright. Hear me out. This is still load balanced. But hold on. I'm thinking about it. Because then it's just going to put 150 in the one until the middle one here overflows. So technically that's not load balanced. So honestly, we should probably just merge them and then split it into 3. To be completely honest. Because I thought it'd be so clever to split them in 2 right in line with this merger. But then the middle one's going to wind up having 300 and the others are going to have 150 until the middle overflows. So, damn, dude, I just really wanted to have, like, the 4 belts here. Unless, hear me out. Let's see if we can make this work. It might be too far back, though. Like, that might not be a nice... Nope, that's a nice 90-degree turn right there. And then 1, 2, 3... And then we can just do this. And then we can have the splitter right there. So that way it looks just like... Wait, that's a merger. I could get down with that. It just makes it feel more filled up out there rather than just having this awkward, like, gap in the belts. And if we really want to get rid of the awkwardness, we could go the extra step and just fill it in. But then, obviously, see, you can't really make that turn. Actually, wait, no, you can. Okay. I mean, it's completely unnecessary, but it fills it up, you know? It's still load balanced at the end of the day. I am happy with that. By the way, did you see the awful ghosting? Like, look at the ghosting because of the DLSS. The further out you get. It's so bad. I bet if I turn the DLSS off entirely, that will actually go away. Oh, that's not DLSS doing it. Then what the fuck is doing it? Did I not save the setting? Okay, no, it's still DLSS. If we turn it to none, will it still do it? Yeah, see, look, now it's kind of gone. And look, you can actually see, like, the belts now. Instead of them just being a blurred mess. But now we're losing, like, 20 frames. This is why I want to build a new computer, but if we do... Ain't there one that lets you, like... Isn't it Intel? You used to be able to go, like, below 50, and it would just be fucked. But I don't care. I don't know why frame gen is grayed out, but I don't care. Yeah, like, you see how much worse it all looks now? And then the ghosting's back. I don't really care. Keeps my game smooth. Now, if I try to type lower than 50, it'll just go back up to 50. Alright, so now what we need to do... Oh no. Because that's gonna be kind of... Oh, that's scuffed. You see the problem, right? Because everything's right next to each other. It's not spaced with a gap in the middle. Which means if we're actually going to... bring this over here somehow, some way. We're kind of forked. But, you know, it's like Kibbit says, that's a problem for future me, and now future me is here. With FSR, alright. We're going with A and D, baby. I'm gonna turn it all the way down. How many more frames can we shit out? Oh god. Oh no. I mean, we're getting 100 FPS. I don't care. Oh no. Oh, it's so bad. The ghosting. The ghosting. Oh no. Oh. Is it worth it just to have smoother frames? It's so bad. I mean, I already have the frames up there on Steam. What if we turn the fog? Oh god, when you turn fog off. Honestly, it could look a lot worse. Alright, this is how we deal with it, right? And then we can actually take this. What I'm gonna do is one of these. And we don't have to worry about it. And then we bring this one out like this. And then this comes straight out. And then we terminate all of them at the nearest hole foundation. Honestly, dude, like, that doesn't look bad. Here's the thing, I need it to be like this so that way we could feed them neatly into the inputs there. So, and I'm only getting this up so that way, well, because this needs to go up and over all the turns to the train station eventually, so this is going to do some sort of shenanigans. This is 135 ingots by itself right here. And this is using an impure node, and it's using the coal scrap recipe with smelters. So all in all, I think it's turning 300 bauxite into... I think it's 300 bauxite to 135. I'm not exactly sure on that number. I mean, we could go over there and look, but that's so far away. Dude, look how bad the trees look in the Red Forest. That's like some Super Nintendo shit. Alright. To get rid of this, we need to go down this far, so we can bring it right here. So what I'm gonna do, right, is we're gonna get rid of these. I don't like floating foundations, I just like pure architecture. So we do that, 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 and that. And then we can bring these here. And then these can just go down however they need. Yeah, see, doing a cross is not going to be good. This is kind of like a brainstorm. But this here is just to, like, set boundaries. So somehow, someway, we gotta make that turn. That floating brutalist design. But I ain't no let's game it out, okay? I ain't that insane. Huh. How am I gonna deal with this? You know what? We'll deal with the turn down there. And maybe just for dramatic effect, instead of having it run right along the building like that, we could probably have it run like that and then jump across. That way it kind of has some distance from the building and it's just not like hugging it, you know? You know, someone asked me if I thought that the hover pack needs to be buffed. It's like, I genuinely think it's fine where it sits. What the fuck was that shit? The AI with the high-speed belts is so bad. So now we can see this. And then we get rid of all this nonsense. And then we can take one of these, right? Start from the middle there. And just kind of... How's that look? Yeah, see, no, that's terrible. Maybe we could put it a little bit lower. Like right there. And then we could put... like that, just to kind of make it look flush. Problem is replicating that so that way it looks perfectly symmetrical. But I mean, that looks right. This thing does not want to fucking cooperate with me. And that looks... I'll take it, and then... And having all this bauxite come down. And then we do the typical 1, 2, 3 rule. It's just, I hate it when things don't look supported, so even if it's a little detail like that, I'm good when it comes to logistical architecture, but when it comes to aesthetic architecture, like the overall look of a building, I just cannot do it. I just can't. It's literally like me being the math guy, but sucking ass at reading. So we go 1, 2, 1, 2. And then 1, 2. Now this is where it can get confusing. I still don't know how this is gonna look as far as like the supports go. And like a final build. But all in all, I would say this is how a typical turn would go. And you go 1, 2, 3, and then we continue again. So it's not going to be a perfect 3 gap, but it helps us get the spacing reset after the turn. So then we take this, and that. Hey, quick question. Do you know how to make the smallest train roundabout in the game? Because I figured it out, and holy shit, dude, is it actually easy. And then we'll get rid of these, rid of that. Why am I in blueprint mode? Because the old way I knew how to make roundabouts was on a 7x7 grid, but once I found out how to do it on a 5x5, which is mechanically the smallest one you can make. Yeah, dude, that's gonna look so bad when they all get brought down. What if I told you that I could, you know what, let me make one right now. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What if I told you I could fit a train roundabout on this little square? Would you believe it? Do you know how to do it? That's the thing. Do you do this specific method where you kind of just... Like, is this how you do it, or is there like a different way that you do it? I just like building these. I think that's honestly the best that can be done. Yeah, I think you can't get them exactly centered to the foundation, but I'm pretty sure this works. Pretty sure this is how it's supposed to be. Yeah, I think I did that right. And it looks so much more rounder than the 7x7 ones, and it's so much quicker to build too. And to be honest, I think I'm going to start building my roundabouts like this from now on. Because the way I used to do it, it's a lot longer. It looks round, but not round at the same time. It just looks awkward. The question is, can that fit in a blueprint designer? That's the real question. 1, 2, 3, 4. If it can, it would be very fucking close. I cuss a lot, I'm sorry. But, apparently, intelligent people cuss more. So, eat that. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna get the bulk of all this stuff, like, going. Like, built. And then we're gonna figure out where the train station is. And then we're gonna splice power down to all of the miners. It's crazy just how much 2 is the magic number in this game. What the fuck happened there? Thank God for the hover pack, dude. It would be so annoying to not have it. And see, like, these gaps here kind of looking a little bit big, so, like, I'm probably gonna... I don't know. I'll think about it. Yeah, there should definitely be, like, a common denominator right here. And that there should look more supported. That's just gonna look so odd. But we could technically use one of these. But too late. We'll see how it'll look. I'm not gonna zoop because I don't want to risk zooping pillars under the ground that are unobtainable. Honestly, that's not that bad. I mean, it looks like a jumbled mess, but like... I don't know how to feel about it, but... we see the vision. Concrete jungle, wet dream tomatoes, am I right? Now you're in New York. Oh, you can't actually, okay. Yep, and see, this is the part where it's gonna get, like, really weird. Should we substitute the smaller ones for the bigger ones? Because you can do these turns on the bigger ones, just you have to do some weird stuff. I don't know, it just the turns don't look good. I mean, maybe from maybe up close. Maybe up close, they just look bad. And then we kind of do like one of these doohickeys. Hold on. Why is that not lining up? Oh no. Oh no. That means that entire line there is messed up. Oh. Which one is it that's messed up? That is so weird. It's gotta be... it's this one. So that means I gotta replace both of those. I know where I messed up. Oh boy. This is why you need to always keep backup foundation. Listen, that's crazy. I did that before I read it. Usually I avoided going under just because mentally that was more confusing, but I kind of had to do it for that one. I had no choice. Do you want that to be lower, though? It's like, that's the real question. I just hate this clusterfuck going on here. Honestly, like, I get that we probably like this aesthetic, but... man. It's just too cluttery. How do I make that look less like shit? It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't doubled. I don't know. That just means I have to deconstruct the entire corner again, and it's just like, fuck, man. I gotta start packing my shit, dude. I need to get at least 2 uniforms, or 3. I won't be able to stream this on the go either. Let's see. Throw that there. Don't need the wireless charger. Tell you not much. Don't need the swimming shorts. I can't tell if this is a dirty pair or a clean pair of socks. But, shit. Here we go. Xbox shirt. And then... Where's my Demon Slayer shirt? I want to use that. Saw it in here. Let's see. That could be another pair of pants. I saw my Demon Slayer shirt in here literally the other day. Literally just yesterday I saw it in here. This room honestly gives me anxiety, bro. I just want to throw everything away just so that way it's clean. That there could be the other pair of pants. There's my Demon Slayer shirt. Alright. So 1, 2 pairs of pants. Throw that in there. Then jeans can be the third pair. I got 1 shirt, 2 shirts, 3 shirts. And then where I'll pack all that stuff last. Pretty much found the bulk of what I was worried about trying to find. And then socks can go there. Alright. Yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting about the arrow keys and that it applies to more than just foundation. Just gotta make sure that the pillar's not sideways. Can't be nudged. Now, on the plus side, wherever these turns are, it's not going to be that hard to figure out. Like right there. Right there. And it's pretty much just gonna go diagonally like this, I'm pretty sure. So the spacing is actually very easy. And then all we need to do is just delete all these at the bottom. And then all we have to do why is this not behaving like it used to? So, alright. We got a new problem to figure out, but I might just be able to make this work. Because is it normal to see them under the ground like that? Shit, dude, that means I'm gonna have to do this to all of the turns that I've done. But only when the turns get, like, this complicated, though. Do I really have to, like, re-edit it all? That's the right spot. And then all I gotta do is just do this. Right. I believe I can use the swatch to change the material. Damn it. Alright, well. I fucked up on something. Yeah, something got fucked up. Something's messed up here. I know, it's not. I'm just stupid. I just need to change the material. Is all. So to do that, we're gonna go concrete. Then delete these. And then we... No. What if I... Yeah, see, because you can't really hide it with that, so you're gonna have to use... Oh, that's cool. What's the closest color swatch you can get to match the color of a foundation? Probably some, like, sort of white color, right? Nope, that did not get placed right. Why is that one going all the way down? Is it because that one was shorter? Probably. Muscle memory is a scary thing. And I guess we're just gonna go with this. You know, that is that color. I can fucks with that. But this here is obviously gonna need something. Just because that one's a little bit longer. How do I feel about that spacing? It's linear. Each one moves a block forward. I fuck with it. Whatever. I can get over it. It looks a little weird, but it makes sense. Well, that's the best I can do. To not make that look like that's gonna fall down. Yeah, because concrete's got a bit of a white tint to it. Kinda, sort of. Huh. It'll make more sense over here. Well, time for fuck around and find out again, Vil. But gotta get her done. Alright, we're gonna use this as a bit of a frame of reference. And then we can base all the other pillars off of this one. I think that's it. Oh, fuck! I got it on zoop mode. Yep, alright. Now we delete the rest of this ugly ass shit. I accidentally deleted it. I can get down with that. Locker pass? I know we got time for that. Man, I knew aluminum was gonna be such a fucking huge project. This is just for 1935, bro. So glad I'm not doing that quartz nonsense. I would genuinely froth at the mouth in frustration. Cannot wait to play some Bloons Tower Defense 6 on the way to Savannah. Look at how much better that looks. That looks so much better, bro. It's not even funny how much better that looks compared to just, like, freaking 4 pairs of small pillars. That is so much better. I don't know, I just didn't like how annoying the other ones looked. Damn, dude, if I could just nudge that to the actual center. And you know what? For consistency's sake. I'll let it slide. Better yet, actually. Scientifically speaking, you'd want steel for this. Higher tensile stress. That one could be steel just because that one's like a longer gap. That's why you see on like really crazy bridges, they got these giant freaking I-beams. I don't know. I genuinely don't think it matters that much because we're looking at the other ones and it's about that same of a gap. So honestly, we're just gonna keep the concrete for color consistency. It's literally not that big of a deal. Because no one can be disappointed when they see that. And that elevation change there is pretty cool too. Okay, I like that. Oh, for these? Dear Lord. That's actually crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. So technically the true center point is right there. But we'll leave it alone, just because I don't want to overcomplicate it. I spent enough time trying to make this look alright. And we made that go all the way through. And then this is where we can run our power and everything. I could be happy with that. So quite literally, that's the bauxite input done right there. Now we just need to figure out our petroleum coke situation. It's only 6 of them though. And I'm pretty sure the heavy oil residues are direct input as well. We got our water situation figured out. All of the extractors are clocked to exactly where they need to be. Only thing we need to do is to get the backfeed built and valved properly. Oh, that's right. I got rid of the thing up here. We could build like right here. So because all this is snapped to this grid right here. Wait, wow. That's crazy to think about. That's crazy that this actually lined up on the y-axis with this building. That's actually crazy. The odds of the y-axis actually lining up despite snapping the world grid is actually kind of crazy. Oops. Damn, I suck. I actually suck ass. All that just for it to not break. Crazy. Remember when you had to keep this held down? I'm definitely bringing my laptop so I can continue to do this for sure. It's gonna be stuck on my mind. To be honest though, like, are we gonna need this water later? Realistically speaking. Should I really care that I'm about to block this water? Like, should I really care? Well, as long as if I can put extractors under this and have no clipping, I'll be fine. I highly doubt I'm ever gonna use all the water in the world in any of my playthroughs. Yeah, no, we're good. So it's such a small plot for water. Actually, now that we're back down here, this is not gonna be the actual shape of it quite yet. It's just kind of sort of brainstorming. All we need to do is bring the oil down here. Which... yeah, it seriously feels like they did buff the hover pack. I swear the hover pack used to not go this far. Like, that's so far. They had to have buffed it. There's no way they haven't. Oh, this might look kind of cool. It's actually crazy good compared to what I remember. that I am like struggling so bad because of this zooping thing. I also found out that you can actually press E and actually swap between this stuff. And you know what? It doesn't even have to look good up here. We just need to take this. And then we're just gonna have to do big pillar right there. And then for this, you can just go architecture. Is that the spot? So I think all I technically have to do is that. Obviously, it kind of changes the game a little bit, but I think I'll live. So it's going to be every 2. And then because that's going to be in the center there, that's when we use big pillar. There we go, 1. Dude, the game is acting so buggy out of nowhere. It actually is doing... I think it might be the AI just not predicting properly. Genuinely. Trust me, we'll wind the pipe around the pressurizer. What's that mean? Oh no! Okay, well I got a solution for that. Yeah, no thanks. I don't think I want to do that. When in doubt, do the noodle. Now, what the fuck was my plan with this shit? I guess I was gonna do something wacky tobacky like this. A water tower type shit. And quite literally bring that bitch down. And then all we gotta do, because our refineries I'm gonna go. We needed 6 of these. Three, 4, 5, 6. Spacing looks right to me. Dude, I'm turning this. Nah. I can't with this frame gen, bro. Nah. I don't know if you saw that, but I sure as hell fucking felt that. Hell no. That frame gen didn't even know where to put my cursor, bro. Fuck that. And there's not gonna be any byproduct either. Wait a minute. $40 times 6 is $240, is it not? Something's not adding up here. Something's not quite adding up. Because I know I need 720 petroleum coke divided by 120 should be 6 times 40. It's 240 oil per minute, not 180. Because something in the math ain't mathin'. We get 80 times 9. Which is 720 coke per minute. We need 240 per minute. Oh wait, 150. What the fuck is going on here? $120, 60, 60, 240. What happens if you crash the power grid
You found this.
For the power extractor. That's diabolical. Well, we can always harvest more from this later. We'll just use a valve to send 240 per minute to this, if we ever decide to do anything with it later. And look, the fact that this well is up here, we don't have to use pumps anywhere here for this oil. Cool. We're still very far from having this done.
Yes, yes, well done.
I realized I fucked up. That's what I did wrong. It is 180 oil, I'm just an idiot. Whoopsie daisy. Uh-oh, I made a poopsie. Not me trying to plug oil into heavy oil. Like shit. It's one thing to be the one doing the math on this, but imagine being the one that makes the math. Shit. My guitar. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 120 polymer resin per minute that we can use for anything residual. Which is neato, I guess. So we got that part figured out, and then we just make the petroleum coke right here. Obviously, while I'm on the trip, I'm going to focus on getting power logistics set up to get everything down there powered. Alright, so that's the petroleum coke setup. It just needs to get the power distribution set. And then I'm going to focus on bringing it right here. Right? Yeah, it doesn't line up. I'm just saying. So we can do that. Damn, well, you know what it's time to do. Wait a minute. We're missing a summer sloop. What the fuck? Where did they go? Oh. Never mind, I'm just an idiot. Alright, well, we can't quite do that yet, now, can we? What is drawing this power, bro? It really is these. Alright. I might have to call it quits right here, man, because I still got a shower. Which I can be perfectly A-okay with. Wait a minute, I didn't have to do it like that. I forgot that I had this whole thing pre-planned. I just want to get this part of it done, and I'll be happy. Dude, what the fuck? Seriously? Why is it like this? That's so fucking stupid. Okay, I don't know what kind of voodoo shit. There's a 1 meter difference between these two. But I don't know what kind of voodoo shit is going on that's causing these to actually line up properly. Despite everything being the same level. Because... Oh. You know what? That's the 1 meter difference right there. And it's subtle, and we're rolling with it. I know, go away. I can't wait to fucking move out so people can not interrupt my streams. That would be actually lovely. Alright, well that's all the petroleum. So pretty much all the logistics are set up. It's just a matter of getting power to everything. The only thing that the logistics aren't set up for is smelting all the scrap. And the back feed water. But I can't do that right now. That's gonna be for either off stream or next stream, which won't be for a few days. So I don't know what the hell up there is getting powered that's sucking up everything. If my game crashed, I'm gonna be pissed. Cannot wait to get nuke nobelisks. Alright, well, we're gonna have to call it quits right here on the stream for now. Alright. We're gonna save this and I will get back to it another day. I got some stuff to take care of.